Alright, hello, hello. Let's start off by doing this, leftover fish puzzle. Don't snooze too long. You have 5 seconds. That's not a lot of seconds. One, two, three. This isn't gonna work, but... Oh, shoot. I mean, yeah, it didn't work. How do I get into this diagonal? There aren't many options here. This is just gonna pop. This is like kind of pointless. Yeah. I mean, this is actually an idea. I don't think it's gonna work, but... yeah, not even close. What's up, Blue? Yeah, that's just very wrong. As far as I can tell. This feels like the right start, but like... ah! Okay. Whoops. Back. Yes. Alright, so when we left off, we were trying to track down the girl at the mansion. We were trying to track down the, like, gardener, I guess? Seamus. And we were asking around town to see if anyone, like, saw them. And people saw someone, but it wasn't Seamus. To add to the mix, things that are probably relevant. The girl at the mansion, whose name I forgot, supposedly has a brother who we never saw. So that's, you know, suspicious. Everyone seems to think that the girl at the mansion is cursed, because those who speak ill of her become targets of the destruction from the Specter. So that's the line that we're following right now. Let's head east and find out. Yeah, this is all kind of in the same state that I left it before. No one's really saying any new stuff. But here we go. This is new. Ah. Just as I suspected. What? I saw that. What the heck? Couldn't tap it in time, but... I think it was the rat that keeps popping up. You tap it and you get the mouse medal or whatever. I think. There was something up there. Alright. Why were we looking for Seamus? Oh god, do I remember? To gain Ariana's trust, to clear Ariana's name. The only reason, love. I think we are trying to prove that she's not a witch. In order to gain her trust. With a B. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both A and B are kind of correct. Who was seen shopping at the market? A boy from High Yard Hill. Yes. I think it does. A candy wrapper. A bucket of fish. Got all the candy. Yeah. Ruffles my feathers. Alright. Let us return to the manor. Oh, no! I'm ready for you. It's not up here. Dang it. Stinking mouse. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I actually kind of would prefer to take a different route because there's a chance that there's, like, puzzles on the way, but... That's a lot of boat locations that exist in the game. I wouldn't let my dog sleep here.
Hey, is that Ariana? Ariana? Why are you following me? Go away! If you do not leave me alone, I will not be responsible for what might happen.
You're not actually cursed, my dear. And we can prove it.
What?
Ariana, you are not at all what they say.
He's right.
The Calamity Witch is a myth. An interesting one, but a fabrication nonetheless. It was created to protect you, Ariana.
What are you talking about? Protect me?
Yes. I understand why your protector kept you in the dark all this time.
What?
It was better all along that you did not know. The one behind the curse was none other than... You there, young man.
Seamus? That's ridiculous!
You are aware of the witch's curse, that bad things happen to people who speak ill of you. Well, it is not a curse, just a simple trick.
What do you mean?
Seamus took note of people who said nasty things about you, and he then painted the witch's mark on their homes. Rumors of a curse then spread throughout Miss Tallery, and the townspeople began to suspect that you were actually a witch. It was Seamus who created the rumor of the witch's curse.
Is this true?
Seamus, I know you think you're helping Ariana, but you're acting like a child.
Well, Emmy, there is a good reason for that.
And what would that be?
Seamus, why don't you show us who you really are?
Tony?
I couldn't forgive the people who said mean things about my sister. Tony? What have you done?
Professor, how did you know this?
There were many pictures of Ariana with a young boy, but he was nowhere to be found, although we saw many signs of his presence.
I'm sorry my brother caused so much trouble. We just wanted to be left alone. We don't want people to fear us.
We're looking for the Specter's flute, Ariana. Can you help us? Your father purchased it on the black market.
The Specter's flute? I don't know anything about it.
Ariana, please. You don't have to be afraid anymore.
You don't know anything about me.
Perhaps we should all calm down a bit.
I told you, I don't know anything about a flute. Now leave!
Ariana, I'm sorry.
She's definitely hiding something, Professor.
Ariana, if you want us to leave, we'll leave.
We will?
Yes. Emmy, we should go now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like mysteries that aren't even started yet. Yeah, and it's also possible some of the ones that are marked as solved aren't actually done yet. That's happened before too, I think. They'll get like a super solved stamp or something later on.
Why, Papa? How could you leave us? Why?
Glad he's gone.
You reap what you sow.
Good riddance.
Ariana? Ariana, are you all right? Is there anything I can do?
Don't touch me! Go away! Go back to your nice family and your perfect little house! I hate you! I hate everyone!
Ariana?
Just go and leave me alone. I mean it, Luke.
We must access the police reports. Alright. Why the townsfolk hate her father? I don't think that's, like, really been stated explicitly. But, I mean, they're, like, rich. So, I guess that's enough reason. Yeah, let's go this way. I could explore the whole town and see if there's any more puzzles around, or I could just go to the police office. Ah, by request of the mayor. There's some words with weight. Alright, so it wasn't so simple. Oh, really? Is this gonna take less than 10 hours? How close is this town? No, it's in London. Oh, do we get to play as Emmy for Chapter 6? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I forgot about this. It's the London theme! This song was in the third game. Found 2 coins. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Tricky tomes. Here's a bookshelf, crammed with thick, heavy encyclopedias arranged as shown. All the books have the same depth, and they fit perfectly onto the shelf. There is one book that nobody ever takes from the shelf first, no matter who is browsing the shelf. Touch the book that is. Nobody ever takes from the shelf first. All books have the same depth, and they fit perfectly. I mean, I guess 8? Because 8 is like the only book that you can't... There's no way to grab it. Like 2, 4, 5, 6 or whatever, you could put your hand, put your fingers on the top of it and like kind of bend it out and grab it from there. 1, you could, stick your fingers in the little gap next to it and kind of push it out. 3 is the same, you could grab it. And 7 is the same way, but 8, there's not enough space over number 7. Now, I don't know if that's the correct line of reasoning. Maybe there's like another reason that someone would or wouldn't take books, but I'm just gonna go with it.
What do you think about this? You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Only book that cannot be taken out first. There's no way to get it out. There was probably a way to arrange those books so that wouldn't be a problem, but, Yeah, exactly, swords. Like, this was a solvable problem, I think. What's this? A puzzle? I found an old bag while I was doing a spot of spring cleaning. What do you think was inside? See if you can create the mystery item using the 3 different pieces forming the bag shape. Oh, and put the finished article on the table next to where the bag was. Hmm? Oh, I see, that was a flip mechanic.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
It was a hat.
I did it, Professor.
Does he just keep puzzles on hand? And hit coins, apparently. Just hat puzzles. There was a tall silk hat inside the old bag. It's a bit too large to keep around, though. Is there any way you could make it smaller? You're not allowed to let the pieces overlap, of course. Well, in the 5th game, actually, there's a pretty, like, significant portion of the game, spent in Layton's, like, I think, like, college years, maybe? I don't remember exactly when. But you basically, like, you flash back to it. It kind of, like, flips between that story and, like, the present or whatever. Too large to keep around, though. Is there any way you can make it smaller? Hmm. Yeah.
I think I've got this one.
The hat becomes the negative hat.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Deep.
I hope to never see you here again. Maybe you could take up etymology.
What?
Wait! Thank you so much.
No need to thank me, miss. Helping a young lady like you is the duty of every gentleman. Have a lovely day.
He called me a lady. Wait! Come back here. What's your name?
That, miss, is Herschel Layton. Don't let the hat fool you. That is a man of powerful intellect. He helps us out from time to time with our tougher cases. You know, pickpockets and whatnot.
Herschel Layton. I'll remember that.
Wow. Yo, come on, Scotland Yard. Where are your hint coins at? Jesus. There we go. Found one. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, whatever. Got 2 coins here? I mean, I'm not really convinced that there's like 3 on every screen. I kind of remember that being the case, though. Prime Minister Hawks. I think that character shows up in another game. Possibly the previous game, like in 3. So I guess maybe they remain Prime Minister for a good while. Tap everywhere but the person that I need to talk to. Not finding a third coin. Or just walk, okay. Enjoy the flowers. And this puzzle. The young man tells his local florist about 3 games he intends to play, by picking petals off the flowers one at a time. He'll start with She Loves Me Not, and move on to Happy, Unhappy, So-So. With the final flower, he'll choose whether to buy his sweetheart a bouquet, a cake, a ring, or a book. The florist decides to pick out a bouquet that he thinks will give the best answer on the last petal of each flower. Which bunch does the young man walk away with? Okay, so we want She Loves Me, which means that it's an odd number. We want Happy, which means that it's 1 mod 3. And I guess a bouquet would be the thing that the florist would think is the best present. So 1 mod 4 as well, which I guess would be 13. That works for me.
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
Indeed. Ooh. Alright, train. Two train lines. Oh yeah, that's definitely a problem. You have to cross the street? No, you can't cross the street. There we go. Yeah, you can't, like, go over the street. Or with the street, on the street, as the street. I can't go left and right here. Alright. I need to just hope I don't hit this car, honestly. I'm gonna hit this car, honestly. Doesn't take long. Yeah. Hmm. Five. I want to burn turns, but there's like no good way to. Oh, here we go. What? I didn't burn any turns. This is gonna crash in the same way. I think. Yeah, if I could waste 2 turns up here, the car would get out of the way, but I don't see how to do that. Those are probably even worse. But maybe it's probably the red train that's crashing this time. Oh! It loops. Okay. I thought it like went back and forth. Which doesn't actually make any sense, but that's not how cars really work. They don't just turn around and go the other way in the middle of the road, usually. They can. I think that crashes in exactly the same way. Huh. That's a shame. There's a chance. I actually have like some leeway to burn turns here. Which is why I like this idea a little bit more. Oh god. Okay. It's fine. Alright, this is the moment of truth. This looks good. This looks good. Cool. Wow. I tapped 3 spots and got 3 coins. That was pretty intense. The route map is posted at the bus stop. The route of each bus can be worked out by following the lines of the grid according to the following rules. Buses only move toward their destination and never turn back. A bus turns whenever it has the option to do so. Someone rubbed out 2 vertical lines on the map, so some bus routes are now wrong. Add the 2 lines back in to form the correct... add the 2 lines in to correct the map. Draw the lines from an intersection on the map. Okay. Okay, so E is wrong. D is fine. C seems wrong. B seems wrong. A is fine. Okay, so it's... I used, like, the wrong colors here. I should use the color of the letter. I'm just noticing now that that was something I could have done. Okay, but E is no good. C is no good, and B is no good. The other 2 are fine. So I need to find a way to, swap those 3 without affecting the others. I think maybe here, and here could work, maybe? Then E just drops all the way down to the bottom. C goes to C, and B gets routed to B. Yeah, I think those are right. Yeah, let's just double check everything. E. Cool. D. Cool. Sorry. C. Cool. B. Cool. A.
What do you think about this? That puzzle was no problem.
There are 2 correct solutions to this puzzle. Okay. Was she like the head of the Grosky fan club or something? Yeah, actually. It's a museum. Favorite umbrella. The forecast is predicting rain. This girl needs help choosing the perfect umbrella so she can weather the storm. She wants one with a blue handle, a red rim, and a pattern of circular rings. Which of the 4 umbrellas meets her requirements? Okay, well, B doesn't have a blue handle, so I guess we can... knock that one off. I hope. A red rim. Well, that's here and here. A pattern of circular rings. I don't know. Say, I don't know.
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
There we go. Dinosaur bones. The description of this prehistoric skeleton reads, one can identify how many bones this dinosaur has with a thorough examination of the skeleton. A visitor nearby said, I have a feeling the numbers must be in the hundreds. Can you come up with a more accurate figure? How many bones does this dinosaur have exactly? What is this crap? This kind of looks like weird. I mean, this looks like a 2, but it's like upside down and backwards. This like could be a 5 and a 7 and a backwards 3 and a bunch of 1. Yeah. I mean, not even turning it over makes that a 2. Although turning it over does actually make this... Ew. I think that's a 326. I think that's what that says.
What do you think about
Oh.
this?
Okay.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Andrew Schrader, that's also a name that comes up in one of the other games, I think. Pretty sure, is that the one is that who gives you the ticket in the second game? Perhaps? Lost in the museum. Oh no! You somehow got left behind on a museum tour. Where did everyone go? From a distant room, you can hear the tour guide describe an exhibit. What you're looking at now has come here from farther away than any other exhibit in the museum. It's not man-made, and it's quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Any idea what room they're in? Circle the tour group's location. Are there any asteroids? I mean, this, maybe? Not man-made. And they're rare. Reception. Yeah, it's probably that.
I'll handle this one, Professor. That puzzle was no problem.
The space exhibit. Assistant named Triton. Triton? Isn't that Luke's last name? Guess they're talking about his father. Your genius is in our midst. No. She just slides off the screen. Well, maybe. Whoa!
Now, let me know if you've got any other questions.
Nice to see you again, Inspector Grosky.
I should have known.
The window is just dead. And everyone is happy about it. Okay. Let's go upstairs first to see what's going on with you. Tell me. This is the officer that appears in, like, all the other games, the previous games. Find the file. You need to collect one of the files from these shelves. The file you want is 2 files over from a file with a 3 in its number. It's also 3 files over from a file with a 6 in its number. And 4 files over from a file with 9 in its number. Which file do you need? Alright, so here's the 3s. Oh, it doesn't say which direction. Oh boy, that's annoying. So that doesn't narrow it down much, does it? Can't be this one. I think that the bottom row is completely covered. Okay, well, 3 files over from a file with a 6. That definitely helps. Man. This bottom row is still kind of screwed, though. Yeah. Wait, no, it can't actually be this one. Either. Okay, and then 4 files from 9. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it can be either of these. We've got... Okay, definitely can't be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that leaves number 73. So just to double check, we have from 73, maybe I could have looked for things this way. Well, no, not really. No, there's no 3. Shoot, this is wrong. Dang it. And I just deleted everything. Okay, well, it's definitely not you. 3, 6, no. 3, 6, no. 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 Wait, no, actually, hold on. 3, 6. Oh, but... Okay, for starters, it needs to be... No, I was gonna say it needs to be one of the ones in the middle, but that's just not true. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so 53 goes to that. 69 goes to that. But 24 does not. Okay. 3. And then nothing. 3. 3, 9. No. Okay. 3, 6, nothing. 3, 6, 9. Oh, here we go. It's 29, I think. Because 3, 6, 9. Okay, so we're going for 29 here, but let me just double check the other ones just to be, super sure. 3, and then nothing. 3, and then nothing. 3, 6, but then no 9. 3, and then nothing. Just nothing. We have 3, 6, 3, 6. Okay, it's 29. Probably took me a bit too long, but
What do you
made
think
some
about
mistakes.
this? You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Alright. Let's get out of here. He's not going to run, he's going to sprint. Amazing. Yeah, okay, so we are going to try and figure out why the father was disliked. Open to the general public except when we're too busy to be. Puzzle time. One of these girls is my best friend. She has blonde hair, doesn't wear glasses, and has a mole under her right eye. Can you tell who it is? Blonde hair. Doesn't wear glasses. Has a mole under her right eye.
This took some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Fish. Or is it fish? Tank that recreates the cozy ambience of a quiet park at dusk. Alright, we get 3 bubbles in 10 seconds, which is quite a lot. This goes, like, back around and gets the rest of this square, but then what happens to it? It runs out of time, which is reasonable. So can I, like, nab these last couple bubbles early? Or coins, I should say? We've got time. We've got time. We've got time. Okay, we can't leave this area, which honestly is probably for the best. Because I don't have to re-explore the entire town. Sun's Slip Up. London. Hey Dad, I finished making the London one that you asked for. Thanks, son, it looks great, but you got one letter wrong. What? No way, that's... Oh, I guess I did. I'll fix it right away. Which letter did the sun get wrong? Circle the incorrect letter. Well, it's probably not the L. If we... I think it's the D, because the D is correct. I think it's what? It's a 180? Is that? And then a flip, and then... Oh, God. Whatever, it's the D. I don't know why, but it's the D.
How about this?
Uh-oh.
Some puzzles are simply impossible.
There's only one incorrect letter. Well, that's what I get for not actually figuring out what, like, the deal was. I mean, I guess it's the L. I guess if you flip them this way, everything is correct except for the L.
I think this is right. I knew I could do it.
What the heck was that noise? Uh-oh. One way. This board consists of 9 panels with arrows on them. By swapping just 2 of the arrows, you may enter the board via an arrow, follow the direction around the whole board, and then exit the board with the final arrow. Which arrows should you swap? Enter the board, follow the directions, and then leave the board. Well... it has to be... started at one of the corners. Because if you start at the middle, you can't actually cover everything because of parity or whatever. And then you have a few options. You can either like zigzag or zigzag or whatever. So currently we have a loop, and this stuff. So we need to break these loops in such a way that everything works. It kind of seems like I'll probably be starting here and ending here, though. But, I mean, yeah, if I'm swapping, let's say this one with... where the board, follow the directions around the whole board. I mean, yeah, it has to be the one I circled. But what can I even swap it with that works? Nothing. I want... Wait, swapping just 2 of the arrows. I want this to be down and this to be up. Or this to be... This to be up. Because if this were down... I mean, this would still be a problem. Moving this one... doesn't... Wait. Yeah, I think you always end on a corner, too. This, like, almost works, but the things that you need to change are... I'm not allowed to rotate them, am I? No, of course not. Aha! Oh, that works. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
I think I'm still missing a coin here. Oh well. I suppose I could share this triangular cake. It's really tasty. But I can spare half of it, and my friends can divide that between them. Then again, it is my cake. It's only fair that I should have the most of it. I'll just cut 2 pieces with a ratio of 4 to 5 and take the bigger piece. That's still pretty generous, isn't it? The sides of the cake are 15 inches long. How far along the side should he cut? What? Why is... Wait. What are we measuring here? Is it this? Is it this? Or is it this? God. Well, it's a multiple choice question. So as long as only one of those numbers is one of those sides, I should be okay. Yeah. Four to five. Should I just, like, pull out the heckin'... I mean, you could pretty easily just measure the area of this and, like, do the math. So, you know, not the answer, I guess, but... Like, this length here is, Oh god, no, how do you do this? Because this is 15 halves, and then that means that this is... the incorrect approach, but it's 15 squared minus 15 squared over 4, and it's the square root of that. And you take that and you divide it by 9, of course. And then multiply that by either 4 or 5, and then, yeah. Okay, well, let me simplify this, I guess. It's 3 15 squareds over 4, and it's the square root of that, which is equal to... Oh god, is this how this works? Square root of 3 times 15 quarters? Times 9 times 4, so let's say we... Yeah, let's say we're taking the 4 piece. That's going to be times 9, not times the 4, and then... I mean, I'm already seeing the number 9 here, which is, you know, hard to overlook. And that's the... Wait. No, shoot. Crap. What have I done? Just delete everything. I still don't even know which, like, length I'm looking for right now. So what do we had? We had root 315 over 4 was, like, this length, I think? And the area is that times 15 divided by 2. Oh my god. Maybe divide that by 9. I might have already divided by this by 9, that's the problem. Divide this by 9 and then multiply by 4, so it's times 9. This becomes a 2. And then that's the area of this triangle, which... Isn't there like a... I mean, clearly, there's a formula for the area of an equilateral triangle. I kind of just figured it out, didn't I? Because it's... whatever x is here, this is going to be x over 2, and then this is going to be square root of x squared minus x squared over 4, which is like root 3 times x over 2. There's definitely an easier way to solve this, but I'm like too deep now. And then the area is that times the base. Wait, so how did this end up being an 8? I think that was wrong. Yeah, root 3 over 4 times x squared feels kind of right. I mean, it's going to be, like, it comes down to the fact that the ratio, like, of the areas is proportional to the either the square or the square root of the ratio of the lengths, but I still don't even know, like, which length this question's asking for, so I kind of feel like I just need all the numbers. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this just, it's dead. Whatever. No, it's not. It's divided by 4. Wait. Crap. No, but it's divided by 4 again, so it's actually... I have no idea. No. It's divided by 4 times 4. That's why. It's divided by 9. Yeah. All the confidence in the world right now. Okay. Let's just assume that this is, like, even remotely correct here. The area of the full triangle is root 3 over 4 times 15 squared. Maybe. The area of this triangle is 4/9 of that, which is root 3 over 9 times 15 squared. Cool. Okay. That area is equal to root 3x squared over 4. This can't end well. Okay, well, the root 3's go away. And we multiply both sides by 4. And we get 4 over 9 equals x squared times 15 squared equals x squared. You take the square root of that, and by some magic you get 2 over 3 times 15, which is 10. This is illegible. Okay, so 10 is the length of... Goodbye, everything. 10 is this length. And also this length, and also this length, because it's an equilateral. I'm just gonna go with 10.
This took some creative thinking.
Let's get me out of here.
No puzzle is without an answer.
It doesn't explain it at all. Oh, wait, it does explain it in the picture. They use some geometry arguments here. No, I don't understand. I do understand. Yeah, that's cute. I mean, this is like always true. You should not do algebra when you can do geometry. It's actually a fact, but unfortunately, at least here in America, we spend way more time doing algebra than geometry. So that's what I remember how to do. Even it's like way worse to actually do. Oh, I'm missing you, aside from like everything. Ah! Good enough. Yeah. Eureka! You've discovered the priceless treasure at the bottom of the dig site. Unfortunately, it's buried under a ton of rubble. That is unfortunate. Move the rubble out of the way so you can get your hands on the treasure. Yeah. Yeah.
A challenging puzzle, to be
Okay.
sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
If you want a slide puzzle, it takes you like a small fraction of the time of like a geometry puzzle. 14 moves! How best to do slide puzzles? Yeah, just go. Toy train. What is with this train? There's hardly any fuel. Okay. I have to like dodge the car somehow. This thing is 7 trains long. Oh crap, this is a dead end. Ugh. How do I get out? Okay, I mean, this, like, can't be the right answer. There's just a car in the way. But I guess I do have some, like, wiggle room. Some space to waste time. I'm don't want to waste time, though. I want to go soon. Oh, no. So far, so good, but now we're in a pickle. This is actually kind of the only thing that I can see to do, and I feel like it's dangerous. Is this town considered traffic lights? Okay, if we're gonna crash, it's gonna be here. Yeah. See if this, this is a crash, isn't it? The car isn't moving. Oh, I'm gonna crash into myself. Right. And it would have crashed. No, actually, I think the car was good. I think the car was good. But now it's not gonna be. Very not gonna be. Yeah, that's kind of close. Oh, wait, I can make that work. What am I doing? I was like, well, if we have to sacrifice some fuel, then so be it, but... Alright, so now where does it crash? I have a lot more space to play with, I hope. Somehow burn 2 steps. This is also a possibility. Doing something like that. Dang it. And even if that hadn't crashed, it would have crashed at the next intersection. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't really work. I like the start. That's unfortunate. Yeah, but now I can't cross. Yeah. What does this do again? I think we crash, like, the far side here. Yeah, I need to burn... two turns. And then still have space for everything else. That's the hard part. Because I can burn two turns, like that, for example. But then I can't actually, like, get out of here anymore. On the other hand, if I, like, avoid this fuel, I just kind of, like, run out of fuel. Okay. So if we go back to, like, an earlier idea here, and do something like this. Just see what happens. More crossings, but also wasting more time in, like, different places. Like, this seems potentially safe. Oh, but this doesn't. That crossing is bad. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. We can make this, an intersection again, like that. This looks like it has potential. This looks like it has a lot of potential. Cool. That's tricky. That was definitely tough. Sorting artifacts. An archaeologist shows you some ancient runes found on a dig in Mist Hollery. These runes were divided into 2 groups, but I seem to have mixed them up. Can you sort the runes into the correct groups? Only the top left rune cannot be moved. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and guess that it's those that can be drawn with a single, like, line and those that cannot. Yeah, this one's not, doesn't work. So I thought. This one clearly doesn't because the eye is separate. These ones you can do. Yep. 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 No. That one didn't work. And I think that the key is to noticing... Oh god, what's the rule? It's like you count up the number of intersections that have an odd number of lines coming out of them, and if it's more than 2, you're screwed. Pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, this one has 1, 2, 3, 4 such spots, which I think is just too many. This one also has 4. It's like 1... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this I one is just clearly, you know, screwed. The only odd ones on here are 1, 2. The only odd ones on here are... Well, it's actually just this spot, so I think it's... Oh, no, this is 5. Wait, is that true? Yeah. And then this one is 3 and 3. Now... I think there's actually technically more to it in terms of, like, the, rule, but...
This is what I've come up with. That was it!
It's something that lets you rule things out, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was smart. A lot of explosives, huh? Oh. I can roam now. For better or worse. Time to explore the whole town. I mean, I really shouldn't have to go past, like, the woods here, but... Okay, yeah. I'm not going further than that. If I miss a puzzle... The cat has got my back. Speaking of cats... You again. A sweet little kitty cat has gotten herself trapped in a maze, and it's up to you to rescue her. She won't come when called, so you have to coax her out with some very fresh fish. She's so hungry that she'll head towards any fish she spots in her direct line of sight and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Lead this trapped kitty to the goal using only 6 fish. It's a blank. Okay, well, here's an answer. Wait. No. Shoot. I was off by 1. Okay. This doesn't really bode well. What have I missed here? I mean, I can keep going, but I clearly, like, messed up somewhere. Because none of these land on the cat. Ah! This could be a 3, 4, 5, 6.
this is right?
Sweet.
That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Hugo's trouble. Oh, the train's here. I'm almost out of trains. How are you supposed to get through all the stations and get back to the goal? That is the question now, isn't it? Who knows? Good start. So it like just has to start like this then. Because even starting like this is also like no good. Okay, well. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So it just has to start like this. Which is fine. Just not sure where that other train is gonna be, like, at any point. And these trains are kinda... I mean, they have some length to them, so, you know. Oh, boy. I need to burn a lot of turns to make that work out. Unfortunately, there's no space to do that. Well... Not sure if I've made things better or significantly worse by like flipping the order here, but we'll find out in a moment. It's like the same, but it like feels like I can burn more turns now. I don't know if I actually can, but it feels like I can. This is the intersection that I need to burn time before. Shouldn't I be an expert at these things? Why? Crap. That didn't work. Entire game of train puzzles? I mean, sure, but we have the same problems here as we did there, which is that I don't want to sit here and count. So, trial and error it is. Whoa! My God. Alright. Hello. Fill her up. You are tasked with filling a reservoir by pumping water from a nearby lake using these 4 pumps. If you filled the reservoir using only 1 pump at a time, pump A would take 3 days. Pump B would take 6 days. Pump C would take 10 days, and Pump D would take 15 days. Pump D. You decide to get 1 extra pump. To make life easier, which pump should you buy another of in order to get the job done in exactly 1 day? Yeah, okay. So if this takes 3 days, it does 1/3 a day. This does 1/6 a day, this does 1/10 a day, and this does 1/15 a day. Which is a total... So that's 1030. This is... times 5 is 1230. That can't be right. Oh, I guess it can. No. No, it's less. 530. This is 3 out of 30. And this is 2 out of 30. Which adds up to 5, 10, 20. 20 out of 30. So we need 10 out of 30. Which is A.
This took some creative thinking.
I mean, honestly, you should just buy A anyway.
No
It's
puzzle
the
is
best
without
pump.
an answer.
Okay, well, this looks like some familiar logic. Yeah, I just did, least common denominator. can you do with these? Lanky lamppost. Can you work... Oh, God. Work out the height of this lamppost just by looking at its shadow? The post next to the light has a height of 1 meter and casts a shadow of 1.5 meters long. No, this is actually complicated. Okay, Okay, so this is 1.5. And then this is x 3 2 question mark, and then the angle here is like the same as the angle here. So that means that y is 3. Because if 1 goes to 1.5, then 2 goes to 3. Which means that this whole thing is 6, which means that x is 4.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Shoot. Oh, the mouse! A, B, and C live in a row of houses that runs west to east. The roofs are colored red, blue, and yellow. Unfortunately, I forgot who lives where, but I remember a few details. A lives west of B. The red roof is east of the yellow roof. The blue roof is west of A's house. Put the houses and roofs in the correct positions. Alright, A lives west of B means that A can't live on the far east. Let's just erase. The red roof is east of the yellow roof means that the red roof cannot be on the far west. Oh, and then on the flip side, the yellow roof can't be on the far east. And similarly, B can't be on the far west. Right? Yes. The blue roof is west of A's house, which means that the blue roof can't be on the far east, and that A can't be on the far west. Which gives us C and R, which means that neither of these are C and R, which means yeah, neither of these is C, this one's not. Wait, shoot, that was A. Yeah, this is A. And then neither of these is R. Oh shoot. Well, that's not good. I think I made a mistake somewhere. I mean, what I erased. The red roof is east of the yellow roof. Yeah, this should be... No, I did the right thing there. Whoa. Oh, what if it means directly? Because these would all still check out if that was the case. I think that the logic here does make this make these two possibilities. But if you assume that it means directly east and west, then this becomes blue and this becomes yellow. Let's double check that. A is west of B. Red roof is east of the yellow roof. The blue roof is west of A.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Thank you. We should go. These people still are not interested in me. Bottle game. Is this Nim? The hotel owner, Joseph, has challenged the professor to a little game. There are 15 empty bottles on the counter. The player takes turns removing 1, 2, or 3 bottles at a time. Whoever takes the last bottle loses the game. Layton is going first. Can you help him win? Wait, okay. Whoever takes the last bottle loses the game. So you want it to be... On your turn, you want it to be 1 mod 3. 4. 1 mod 4. Which means that I need it to be 13, so I should take 2. He takes 2, I take 2. He takes 1, I take 3. He takes 3, I take 1, and he gets owned.
This took some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Lanterns? Even a fabulous chandelier isn't going to be much use in a blackout. Let's say you need a light to light a room during a blackout using only 7 lamps. Each lamp will light the square it's on, and 1 square on each side of it. How would you place 7 lamps to light the entire room?
Some puzzles must be met
By
directly.
placing lamps in it, I guess?
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Okay. Maybe there is hope. Here are 16 people standing in 4 rows of 4. By moving only 2 caps, find a way to create a checkerboard pattern of people with and without visible brown hair. Of course, to meet this requirement, each row and column must contain an equal number of people with brown hair and without brown hair. I mean, is there someone that's, like, bald? Heh. Okay. Um... I'm moving 2 caps. Oh, yeah, that's enough then. What? Okay. I don't know what happened there, but I guess I moved something, like, onto itself and that counted at some point. We good? We good.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Dang, dude. Puzzles for days. $55? The water in the park fountain is fed through 13 valves. One day, A and B are cleaning the fountain and come up with the following game. Taking turns to open one valve or 2 adjacent valves at a time, whoever opens the final spout will be the winner. After the coin toss, A starts and opens 2 valves. Can you help B win the game? Okay, this is trickier. This is trickier. What does this button in the bottom left do? Maybe that, like, locks in your selection. Okay, so there's 11 left. If I want to take the last one, I want to get it down to 3. And to get it down to 3, I want to get it down to 5. And to get it down to 5, I want to get it down to 8. And to get it down to 8, I want to get it down to 11, which I'm at. But the problem is that... Wait. But it's my turn. Yeah, we gotta do something with the spacing. Let's just try stuff. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kind of want there to be 5, right? Because if there's 5... It's really about, like, splitting the... So, like, I could take these two, and then there'd be 1, 2, 3 groups. Worst case, they split it into 4 groups. Or 3 groups, depending on which one's worse for me, and then we just take 1, 1, 1. So, if I do this, they have the choice, and they'll win. If I do this, then it's the same problem. They take... They figure out how they need to split this remaining group to make me lose. So that means either I take like this, or 2 here, or I take this, or I've already screwed up. Those are kind of the possibilities. Come on. I don't know, man.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Must use this turn to open just 1 valve, so the remaining valves are divided into 2 groups of 5. That's extremely not what I did, but we'll take it. Holy crap. Here, have a puzzle. Holy crap, 60. Your lucky tablecloth is damaged, and you want to salvage it. You must start by cutting off the shaded area. Next, you must make 2 straight cuts along the dotted lines, and end up with 3 pieces. Sewing these pieces together will give you a smaller, square tablecloth, with 5 complete 4-leaf clovers. Okay. Draw 2 lines on the cloth to show where you should make your cuts. Okay, so first you cut this off. Great. Now, we have... How much area? What even are these? These are half... These are halves, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? No? I politely refuse? Draw 2 lines. Can I draw, like, really funky lines? Oh, God. I can draw, like, really funky lines. Dude, I don't know how to divide, like, something into the square root of 17. Is that even possible here? Like, what? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Cutting off the shaded area. That's this whole area. Okay, that helps. It's gonna be 16 then. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, that's much better. Okay, so it's gonna be 4 by 4. Um... Let's just draw cuts where, like, there aren't clovers, for starters. This, like, kind of feels like it could work, to be honest. Because this, like, goes here, and then this goes here. I think this just works.
This is what I've come up with. That was it!
I guess we'll go to the market next, just in case there's something there. I mean, if there was something at Triton's house, there's probably something at the market. Ah! I can't go that way. Okay, well, that helps. Alright, they want me to continue the story. Unfortunately for them, I've collected a lot of words, so I think instead I'm actually going to do the puppet theater. Ugh, God. Faster, please. Gotta catch up to where we were before. Something about trying to lick... Oh, crap. Sliced? Yeah, something about trying to, like, lick the hot soup. And it was painful. Tentatively blank my first attempt at stew. Tasted. Alright. How is it? Spit it out? Your opinion, that is, not the stew? This is just the start to tasting the joy of preparing and cooking your own meal. Until next time, good cooking. Yay. Now I'm a world-renowned chef, and to think it all started with one beef stew. I can still taste it. It tastes like success. Yay. Okay. It gives us the second one, but there's a good chance we can't solve it, so I'm just gonna wait till I collect some more words. Goosey. The magic paint. On a square piece of wood with 20 centimeter sides, a mysterious fellow has painted an interesting design using a brush that is 10 centimeters wide. This painter used only one type of paint, but it's quite magical. It starts off pink, as shown in example 1. If the pink is painted over, it turns orange, as shown in example 2. And if the orange is painted over, it turns brown, as in example 3. With that in mind, how many brush strokes did it take to paint this design? So, paint it pink, that's 2. And then, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5?
I think this is right.
Okay.
That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Unless you solve 50 puzzles. And you fell off a cliff. Wah, wah. Many unresolved questions surrounding the death of Evan Baird. That's Goosey. Convenient. No! Dude, the rat on this screen is impossible to catch. Swap meet. Starting with A and moving clockwise, this circle of people is arranged in the following order: female, female, male, female, female, male, male. Swap just two people to create a new arrangement where, starting with A, you will create the same male-female pattern whether you count every person or every other person. Can you make the swap? Female, female, male, female, female, male, male. Okay, so there's 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently... Okay, so whatever it starts with needs to be this. Well, it is the same. And then the next one needs to be the same as the third one. And then the third one needs to be the same as the fifth one. And the fourth one needs to be the same as the seventh one. And then the fifth one needs to be the same as the second. The sixth needs to be the same as this, and this needs to be the same as this. Okay, which is to say that Y is the same as B, is the same as Z, is the same as B. And A is the same as C, is the same as D, is the same as A, and of course X is X. So it's whatever, followed by a group of 2 in a row. So 1, or maybe 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Yeah. And we know that there is one more female, so that's what it starts with. Which it already does. Now the question is, which group is which of the remaining ones? And the answer, I think, lies in which is possible to actually happen with exactly one swap. G and F are already male, so I guess if D was male... So D and C. So let's do it. It would be female, 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 male, female, male, male. Female. Female, 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 male, female, male, male. Or female, 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 male, female, male, male. I think this is right.
How about this? I knew I could do it.
Hung. How the bells toll. Below are 3 bells, each of which has 1 red and 1 blue hammer attached. Beneath each bell is a counter, and each one is rigged such that its count will increase according to certain rules whenever the bell above it is struck. The counters have already reached the numbers shown below. Can you figure out how to use the red and blue hammers to ring the bells and make all 3 counters display the same number? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do some experimenting here. So red is +3, red is +3, blue is +4, blue is +4, red is +3, blue is +4, red is +3, blue is +4. Okay. I mean, I should be able to just do, like, 3 hits. Or maybe even only 2. No. Oh, I got that backwards. Completely backwards. Okay. Yeah.
This is what I've come up with. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Oh, this guy's, like, everywhere. Okay, I should have talked to him in that other spot too, I guess. My children have been very kind to each other lately, so I decided to give them some candy as a reward. I have 4 jars of candy, A, B, C, and D. The combined number of candies in jars A and B is equal to twice the number in jar C. The combined number of candies in jar B and D equals twice the number in jar A. If you take 3 candies from jar D and put them in jar A will contain twice the number in jar B. Which jar contains 6 pieces of candy? Okay, they've actually got the equations written out for me, but let's make sure that that's, like, accurate. A plus B equals C plus C, sure. B plus D equals A plus A. And then D minus 3... Wait, no. If you take 3 candies from D and put them in A will contain... Oh, so... Why does it matter which jar you're taking it from? Whatever. A plus 3 equals B plus B. I mean, I guess that means D has at least 3 in it. Okay, so what can we say here? I mean, we could, like, subtract some of these equations, I guess. This would give you... If we subtract the top and the first and the second, you would get A minus D equals 2C minus 2A, which is 3A equals 2C plus D. That's not particularly useful. Let's try again. B is the common thread here. So actually, yeah, let's just add these all. So we have A plus 2B plus D equals 2A plus 2C, which means that 2B plus D equals A plus 2C. I'm probably thinking about this wrong. And we know that A plus 3 equals 2B, so this is A plus 3 plus D equals A plus 2C. And now the A's cancel, and we get... we get D plus 3 equals 2C. Is what results from that. Which is cool, I guess. Which does tell us one thing, which is that D contains an odd number of candies. Because if it was even, the right side would be odd. But we have to... But C, like... it's even, because we're multiplying by 2. So it can't be D. I guess. And I guess by the same logic, it can't be A. A must be odd. It's the third equation. Now... if D is odd, and A is odd, then in order for the first two equations to be possible, B must be odd. Because odd plus odd equals even. Which means that it has to be C, just by process of elimination, without knowing anything about how many candies are actually in the jar. Which is very interesting. Feels like I may be wrong, though. But I am right.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Oh, okay, well, whatever. I guess that was actually the correct logic. What would you know about candy? So many puzzles. Number 52. Who needs batteries or silly old springs? I have no want for those kinds of things. My top is my bottom is my top. If you knock me over, I surely will stop. Awake me from sleep with soft touch. I'll never be late, at least not by much. Can you guess what I am? Circle me. I mean, hourglass is my first guess. Awake from sleep with a soft touch doesn't really fit, though. At least not by much. What is this thing? Is it just like orange juice? I mean, Hourglass, like, fits everything except for kind of the last lines. And then, like, nothing else works for anything else. Like, my top is my bottom is my top. What else, like, can even... Like, nothing else really follows that. That line alone feels like it's, I don't know, man.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Whatever.
No puzzle is without an answer.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wolves and sheeps! A couple and their 3 children need to cross the river by raft. The raft can hold up to 2 people, 1 person to row and 1 passenger. Rowing is hard work, however. Both adults can row across twice, but they need to stop for a rest between the 2 trips. The children can only row across the river 1 time. Can you help get everyone in the family to the other side? Well, it's gonna take a total of 4 trips this way. So 3 trips this way, so 7. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As long as there's a rest between. Okay, let's just see what happens. Oh, I have to choose who's rowing. I mean, that makes sense. Okay.
This took some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Oh, this guy has a puzzle. Paint the plinth. Oh boy. You must paint several cubes that will form a base platform when put together. All cubes are the same size. You have to paint them all at once, and you can only paint the visible sides of the base. For example, if you painted a base made up of 2 cubes, you would only paint 4 sides of each cube. If you wanted to make a base made up of cubes painted on 1 side, 2 sides, 3 sides, and 4 sides, what is the lowest number of cubes you would need? You can place the cubes on top of each other. Wait, only 4 sides? If you painted a base made up of 2 cubes, you would only paint 4 sides of each cube? Why? Because they're on the ground? So the ground, like, also obstructs paint. Which makes sense, it means you're not, like, turning them or whatever as you go. You have to paint them all at once. You can only paint the visible sides of the base. Okay. 2 cubes, you'd paint 4 sides. I mean, it kind of is like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the same for the, you know, the other cube. And then they actually show it here. It's like cut. The middle side is not painted, and then the bottom is also not painted. Okay, if you want to make a base made up of cubes painted on 1 side, 2 sides, 3 sides, and 4 sides, what is the lowest number of cubes you would need? Okay, how do we even get a cube that's only painted on 1 side? It means it needs to be... like, surrounded? Like, this would be 1. But then all the rest of them would be... 4. Again. If we did this, these would become 3. This would be 4. And this would be 2, 3 as well. And then I guess if I put another one here, this would go down to 2, and this would be 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cubes for that solution. I didn't stack, which leads me to believe that there is like a better... something better I can do. But stacking is kind of scary because if I stack something, then... like if I only have... some like plinth here, this is the ground, and then I put a cube up on top, just 1 cube, it's gonna get 5 if I don't if it doesn't have any neighbors, which is a lot. I mean, it's more than I want. But I could potentially do, like... like this. This is 6. These two Tetris pieces, like, next to each other, basically. This would be 1, as would the one on the back. These corner ones are 3. And these top ones are 4. Which is still not good enough, because I don't get any 2s. What if I removed this block? I think that would work. If we removed this block... then... 3D, okay. This becomes 4. And then this is also a 4. This is a 3, as is the one behind it. But this piece here is a 2. And this is only... no, this is 6. I had 8 before. What was I thinking? God dang it. This is still 7. This is why I didn't want to stack things. It costs too many blocks. And I can't remove this one, because then this 3 would jump to a 4, and then I have no 3s remaining. And this 2 would jump to a 3, and then I have no 2s remaining. Six, like 2 Tetris pieces. Yeah. Alright, so let's think about it this way. In order for there to be a 1, either it needs to be on the ground and have 4 of its sides surrounded, or it needs to be up on top of a cube and have 4 of its remaining sides surrounded. So if it's on the ground and has 4 sides remaining, or surrounded, that's already definitely at a bare minimum 5. And I've kind of already thought about those 2 situations. It's either they're all on the ground, like this, or they're, God, how do you draw this? I'm gonna use this block as inspiration. I don't know why I'm trying to draw these bases like diagonally. Okay, there we go. Tetris piece with a friend sticking out of it, and then it's this back piece, the one that's like not actually shown, that's gonna have one. Those are the two like configurations of 5 that exist. Either there's one on top and there's not one on one of the sides, or it's on all 4 like sides, planar or whatever. Those are the two possibilities. If we stack, as I mentioned, we like absolutely need another block next to the one that we stacked up. Because otherwise this is a 5. And really, it doesn't matter like which. It's kind of, it's all the same. Whichever one it's on top of loses a side. And then the others stay the same. So if we were like put it up on top of this guy would go from 2 through 4 down to 3. And this guy would go down from 5 to 4. And then the one on top of it would be a 4. And that's 6, and it's not satisfying. Which means that we're not doing better than 7 with any, like, stacking. If it's flat... then, again, all these are 4s on the outside, and then 1 in the middle. And in order to turn a 4 into a 2... it needs 2 more neighbors, which means at least 7. I mean, that's kind of just... like the crux of it, right? Unless I'm not understanding the rules here, which is very possible. It seems like the bare minimum is 7, and I've found multiple configurations with 7 that satisfy. I'm gonna go with 7.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Okay.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Sure. This is exactly what I just said. Alright. Is there any rules about burying blocks? No, I guess not. The plot thickens, I guess. Stargazing. It's not safe to look directly at the sun, so people use lenses that can filter light, like the two pieces of glass below. These pieces of glass are good not only for looking at the sun, but also for seeing stars. Can you use these two pieces to see a star? The bigger, the better. Well, that's a star. Is it bigger and better? Ship it.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Dude, this guy is literally the guard at the bottom of the well, and... Echoes of Wisdom. Stick and move. A man is moving a water jug by using a round stick and a long plank. If the circumference of the stick is 20 centimeters, how far ahead in centimeters would the water jug be after one complete turn of the stick? This is assuming that the plank, stick, and jug do not slip out of place or get stuck. Like, I want to say it's just 20. But I feel like there's, like, more to it than that. Like... Isn't the stick gonna roll forward? I'm trying to envision this in my head, and I, like, don't think I know the physics, like, well enough to know if it makes sense, but... like, this point here is not gonna stay on the ground. As this thing rotates, it moves. So, like, it does this, like pattern or whatever, right? Wheels, man. I mean, the answer's probably 40, but let's, think about this a little bit more carefully. Let's assume there was no jug, and this thing rotates once. It's definitely moved forward 20 centimeters. But this point on the plank is also not, like, stuck to the stick. The plank is moving forward over the stick, which means that the plank is moving... This point on the plank is moving 20 centimeters as well. Which means that in total, the jug has moved forward 40, right? Which is really weird. I like how this is 45 points. I'm not sure about this.
This took some creative thinking.
Okay.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
And that's how the pyramids were built. You only have to rotate the stick half as many times as you need to get things places. Crazy. We could just add more sticks. Stack the sticks up. Planks on logs on planks on logs, exactly. I mean, that's how the gears of a bicycle work, basically, right? Wait a second. Is it though? Block ostrich. Rearrange the pieces making up the shape of Layton's hat into the shape of an ostrich. You can move, flip, or rotate the pieces in any direction. It would seem I've already goofed. Remember that time when Layton's hat just morphed into an ostrich? I'm trying to remember. Ah. What about canal safety? Oh my god! Okay. Silver marbles. Oh god. To solve this puzzle, you'll need to remove all but one of the silver marbles below. You can jump a marble horizontally or vertically over an adjacent marble, and into an empty space to remove the jumped over marble from the board. Also, you can move or jump over any marble except for those marked with an X. Wait, what? What are the X's for? I don't understand. Like, what's the purpose of them? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, I
This
solved
took some
it.
creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
I guess it's just so that the board is like the same shape if there's going to be like other versions of this puzzle. I did leave it in the center, actually. Huh? What? Huh? Apparently the fish start giving you hints for hint coins. Fascinating. "16 tulips. You've planted 16 magic tulip bulbs in this 4x4 flower bed. Watering a space will cause all the magic bulbs in the same row and column to sprout if they're below ground or recede if they're above ground. Can you figure out how to fill the entire flower bed with tulips?" Are they Pikmin? How do I want to think about this? I mean, I could just go ham. Of course. I don't really need to write these down, do I? Also, it's backwards. I can probably do something like... Well, that didn't work. It's exciting, though.
I think I've got this one.
That was far from the minimum number of...
I did it, Professor.
Yeah. Women's fashion remains a puzzle to me. We move on. Oops. Bus stop. The buses at this stop leave at the times indicated by the schedule below. The first column marks the hour, and the next 3 mark the minutes. All the buses start at the bus stop and take exactly 1 hour to return. What is the minimum number of buses necessary to service this bus stop? One, two, three, four, 5. Problem solved. Oh, times 3. Yeah, so... Well, a bus needs to leave here, and it won't be back in time for this, and it won't be back in time for this. So that's at least 3. The first bus will be back in time for this one. The second bus will be back in time for this one, but the third bus will not be back in time for this 30. Which is fine. So there's another bus here, and we're up to 4. So now we're at 10, 20, 30, and 40. So the 10 one gets back and can wait. The 20 goes, the 30 goes, the 45 goes, and we still have one bus left. The 10 can take this one. The 20 can take this one. Let's say the 45 takes this one. It doesn't really matter, I guess, at this point. So there's still a bus left that can take this guy. But there's no bus that can take this one. There's the bus that can take this one. And then I think we're good. I mean, I guess basically the basic question is, what is the most... what is like the longest run that fits within an hour? And I think that the answer is this right here, is 5. But I'm not so sure about that. I mean, yeah. Like, this is 3 in an hour. This is 3 in an hour. This is 4 in an hour, for example. I think it's just 5.
What do you think about this?
Right.
That puzzle was no problem.
The more buses, the better, if you ask me. I remember helping them excavate this fossil. I see. You want to board up this broken window, but, to your dismay, the only pieces of wood you can find have holes in them. Place the boards over the window so that the broken square part is completely covered and no holes show through. No boards may extend beyond the square window frame, but you can flip and rotate each piece of wood as necessary. Okay, no, we're putting that on last. Okay, wait, hold on. How many... This is 5 by 5? It's 25. Okay, so then how many actual, like, spaces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so that means that we know that we can never cover up a non-hole with another piece of wood. This piece is interesting because it has to be last. And chances are it's going to cover like a bunch of holes. I haven't been making use of the flip at all, really. Yeah, that's no good. I like the idea, but... Overlapping holes is legal. Well, not just legal, but, like, also could lead to a valid solution. Oh, wait. I am allowed to put a hole over the wood. Shoot. What have I been doing this whole time? This is fine. The order doesn't matter. Okay, this is getting close. Hmm. Oh, a big piece. Oops. Well, I mean, actually that's fine, but potentially good even, really. Wow.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
There are probably a lot of
I
solutions to
love the
that,
thrill
but
of a good solution.
it's just tricky. Have you considered taking up fencing? I know Layton has. Should probably... I don't know why, but it seemed like a suspicious place. Okay, yeah, I saw Boat Dude over here and didn't interact with him, which was probably a mistake. Yeah, okay. I guess I do wonder if there's anything worth looking at up north here. I didn't actually go this way after all. Just go back into their house. Knock knock, who's home? I don't think I ever explored this room, because I got kicked out. Indeed. Wire to wire. Ew, fun. Your job is to connect the green wire in the top left corner with the green wire in the bottom right corner using the blue and the red segments of cable. The segments must alternate from red to blue and must run through every single square on the grid. 2 segments of cable are already in place. Use your stylus to move, rotate, and place the red and blue segments on the grid and connect the green wires. Okay. So which pieces can even be in the corner? Quite a few of them can. Unfortunately, I don't know which color I'm starting on, which makes things a little tricky here. There's no such piece. Okay. Yeah, that's no good. Fair enough. I mean, this kind of makes things worse, really, but you never know. Yeah, I think that's kind of a no-go. This doesn't work because the tiles over to the left there are blocked out. Can't be that. can't be that. This has a chance? But it doesn't look like any of the actual wires support it. Okay. If we try this... I think this is the only piece that fits in there now. Now we're kind of back to the same situation I was in a moment ago, really. Okay. Which means that it's very likely that we want to not go down and instead go out. And the only way that I can do that is with this piece or this piece.